Czołem! My name is Seweryn Najemny, and today I don't actually remember, so we will have to check. Let's see. Ooh, there is... Hello, Jody! Let's see, I got some mail. Yeah, this is fine. This is already handled. This is already done. This, I don't know what this refers to. I should probably check that out. And this is already done. We have a hint in the codex about a relic I identified last time, and Leighton Langley, whose corpse we found for his sister. Ah, there we go. Quests. The emulator has been successfully activated, and I got to have a seat inside. It was a lot of white and some brain juice. We have made the maelstrom retreat to the center of the dome. At least temporarily. There was also an option to make it engulf the entire dome, but I'm pretty sure that would have just ended the game there. Who knows? Maybe if I ever do a second playthrough, we will just let it spread as far and wide as it can. We have a few places to investigate. And yeah, my story. Let's start from the very beginning so as to do a recap. Hold on, I need to have a little sip because this is a little bit last minute. I had to do a bit of a supply run. I don't think it's an evil playthrough so much as there might be complications. Although technically you can complete the game killing everyone. It just, well, it just will be a very short playthrough. And a very different ending. Okay, so, sometime in the past, we have discovered the Dome, a structure of unknown origin covering a part of wasteland. Cronus Foundation was created to study. I have been always a good technician, so I have been admitted to Blue Wing without question and sent under the dome to provide maintenance and support. After arrival, I completed basic training. I was sent to C12 Nashville site to investigate a disturbance, which turned out to be a massive psychic anomaly that caused the people there to go crazy. After a little bit of struggle, we have reached the central part of the facility. Hold on. There we go. We met with the original expedition and learned that in order to resolve the situation, we will need to stabilize the artifact causing the anomaly. As part of the process, I was plunged into stasis and spent 2 years in suspended animation with visions of conversations with people I have not even met yet. Apparently, those people remember those visions, and I was an actual ghost in that time. After waking up, I went back to the picnic, learned that the situation has changed, did some exploring, returned to Magellan Base, where I was meant to originally go, and learned of the Emulator Project. I was guided there by a literal quest beacon that's part of the lore. We met a few people, we got a few jobs. We brought the parts needed to run the next stage of the Emulator Project. And then we had a sit-in. That's where we ended up. And now I need to go into the city and meet Kimiko Nakamura, who is the local political power. My companions have regrettably left me, although there is one person that I can actually talk to.
She goes around you in a circle, stretching her neck, tilting her head, and opening her mouth, as if getting a taste of the air.
You smell like maelstrom. I like.
The woman nods in satisfaction, looking at you through the slits in the mask.
I see. Well, how long was I out?
She makes a soft, whimpering sound.
I saw you. There in the white light. And in my dreams. Then the dreams were gone. From me. From everyone.
Well, she wasn't technically part of my party before, but she seems to be significant somehow, so how about she joins
Fox
me?
snorts contentedly through the mask.
Let's go. Let's go. I'll cover you.
Well, at least she is happy to be here. She has some basic equipment, her signature knife, and a psionic emitter. A psi glove. Pyrokinetic. I don't think that's what she should be using. Well, since I have a spare tool belt, I might as well give it to her. Does she need fortune? She has enough for it to matter. So I guess I can give her the lucky stone. Hold on. Is she... She does not care about muscle much, so we might as well give her this as well. There we go. I'm pretty sure if I put a different hat on her, this will remove her fox mask. Yep. It's a small oversight that it is not a signature item for her, the mask. Well, we will nevertheless respect her privacy. Although we do get to remove it more permanently if we get a good relationship with her.
Two furious, unblinking eyes sparkle at you through the mask's slots.
Yeah?
She lets out a snort.
Well?
See, there are reputation conversations. I just need to travel with her for a little bit. Maybe she will be a permanent part of the team. Although I am very used to the ranged help that I get from the other girls. Actually, I don't really know where they went. I'm pretty sure Yoko went back to her actual father. Oh, hello. You're a new person.
Hello again.
I'm dying to get started. You know, the official debate is the moment of truth. This is the essence of democracy. There is no other opportunity to reveal a candidate's abilities and weaknesses.
Goodbye.
Oh. Well, this is supposed to be a day for politics. Hold on. Gordon Wise. You know who's the best candidate? You do. It's our Kurt. The drunken group behind his back is buzzing approvingly with discordant voices.
Spangler is our man!
Ah, yes. Kurt Spangler. Huh. So I must have been out for a few days at least. And Bethany, who we like a little bit more than Kurt, is the other candidate. Let's have a chat with her. Maybe she will tell me something fun.
Hiya.
You lean over the counter, and the bartender gives you a look of deep significance, as well as a tankard with a foamy and slowly collapsing head. On the house. Drink, employee. Yeah, let's tactfully refuse and ask her what's the meaning of this, because previously, even becoming the champion of the damn arena that runs in her basement was not enough to get a free drink. She adjusts her badge. Just a sign of my appreciation, but actually, I was thinking. She stands up from the counter and brings her face closer to yours. I've always said this place was a dump, but not anymore. The emulator is doing great, and things in Junktown are improving. People are beginning to say Junktown needs a mayor, and I was thinking I should take part in the election. But then he sets the tankard aside and places an open notebook on the table. Care to join my team? You can be my authorized representative. Together we'd win, sure as hell. Do you know who my rival is? Spengler. I bet that bug is goofing off somewhere now. By the way, I've already prepared a program and a couple of slogans. What do you say? What's her agenda? She adjusts her crimson tie earnestly. Full freedom of enterprise, but with protectionist policies for the locals. I want to reduce taxes for merchants, legalize the shadow economy, create a corporation, and expand my authority beyond Junktown. What do you say? Pretty darn good agenda, as I see it. She is making a power play, but I don't like her rival, even without having a chat with him, so... She is part of the committee. Huh. And she sells food. Actually, I don't see any relevance to her selling food, but still, it is something she does. Well, she buys my trash too, so I suppose that's a good thing she does. Not so much for the community as for me. Where did I accumulate all of this crap? I might need at least some of it, but still. Oh, hold on. That's not fun. I need to fill up with something that will make this trade worth it. Ah, well, shit. Let's start removing. Okay. Yeah, and if I remove one soda... this is fair enough. She can have some change. Yeah, sure. I might as... let's discuss something else.
Bye-bye.
Let's leave. Let's actually talk to Kurt about what he is running on. Because he was a sheriff. And this place wasn't entirely lawless.
Real policy gets made.
Even though these drunkards suggest otherwise.
And I was starting to get bored.
Spengler winks at you and pulls a small brass star from his pocket.
We're with you, bro.
You'll take a lot of shit on this job, but you don't seem to be bothered. Wear it with pride. What the fuck?
You're one of us and we're not gonna forget it. We're with you.
Okay, let's discuss the election. Yeah, I want to know what he's running on.
Black wingers for Kurt. Black wingers for Kurt.
My agenda is simple and topical. This crappy junk town must be even safer and thus less crappy. And we're going to improve pest control, build a wall, and raise investments from the city. Admit it, there's no sense buying into a place that could be burned down by bandits at any time. Therefore, safety first. Okay. I suppose. Yep, these are the slums of Schittsburg, as he likes to call it. So he doesn't really like Junktown much. Yeah. Yeah,
See
he
you
has
later.
nothing new to say. All of this is either old news that I already
Come on,
know,
girl, win this damn thing.
and that therefore not even worth a read, or just crap that he should have said before but didn't. Who is this? A short, intellectual-looking doctor is enjoying his pipe, leafing through a thin book with a torn-off cover.
What do you want?
I'm reading. People used to be much more cruel, yet much more sensitive in the same time. A discrepancy, isn't it? Ulysses Canterley, at your service. He offers a thin hand, yet his grip is surprisingly strong.
Later.
Regrettably, he apparently is of no significance.
I thought they could only be found on military bases. Where'd you get that servo shell?
Let's not discuss that. A tall, beefy Blackwing with a glass eye stands before you. His heavy stare is pointing at you, but he says nothing. Okay, sure. So these are just set dressing people. Bethany?
Come on, don't be shy.
I would like to join your electoral team. Great, I almost put a big fat plus sign next to your name. I'll put it there for real if you can explain how exactly you can help me with my election campaign. Well, I know how to speak convincingly. Welcome to the team, assistant. Bethany takes your tankard with a businesslike air. The booze will wait. Now we've got bigger fish to fry. She bends close to her and lowers her voice. At 6 p.m. there will be a debate. There will be debates on the stage near the city entrance. I'll debate Spengler, and I expect you not to criticize my performance, at least not in public. Kurt is chatty as a vacuum salesman, so if you can cut his palavering short, that would be to our advantage. 6 p.m. the stage near the city gate. Don't be late. Okay, sure.
Have a good one.
I should still have... It was a quest item. Vote for Bethany Flyer. There we go. Kurt's documents. A pile of paper and official committee letterheads. Judging by the stamps and the traces of hole punch, most of them were once filed in criminal case containing many hard-hitting details about the illegal adventures of Kurt Spengler. He was at some point... can I? I never tried, and I don't think it actually works. It's there as a threat. I could technically save scum back to the start of the day and check, but I'm not really interested in mayoral powers. At least not over Junktown. Now, if you'd offer me leadership of the phalanx, that would be something.
Hello.
Hold on. Ah, shit. Well,
See ya.
I guess we just wait until the election debate. When was it? 6 p.m. Have a little bit of time. Don't really see a reason. Yeah, I can't really go anywhere else. Maybe I could go see Nakamura. Yeah, 12 hours should be enough. Well, technically 10, closer to 9, but still. Hello,
Forgot
Caitlin.
something?
Quarantine's lifted.
Good
You're
luck.
free to go. Oh, right, because we receded the maelstrom. Ah, the city. Finally, some civilization. And it looks just as uncivilized as anywhere else. Hands. A terminal. System lockdown, of course. Well, it would have been too beautiful if I could get here ahead of time or get something nice. Sylvia Halen.
Glad to meet you.
Hey there, tramp. Sylvia Halen, White Swan Expeditionary Force. I trade in relics and all kinds of chemistry. Ooh, I want relics. She has an inert brass apple, which I cannot scan until I purchase it, and some relic junk. Now, I see this, and I say, give it. Because I probably need a few of those. Do I have anything to offer in exchange? I did just pick up some pants. And they are nicer. A little bit. Than what Fox is already wearing. So let's trade in those. You'll get the new ones. I don't need to get rid of any food, no meds, no tools, no spare junk. Yeah. Shit. Well, at least I am at the advantage in this trade. Yeah, this is fine.
It was nice chatting.
The dead CPS will be useful for upgrading my club. Because I do need to upgrade it. It's supposed to be my main weapon. And Fox can have new pants. Nice. A regrettably meager offer on her part. Look at all this wasted space. There is so much empty space to cross. Adam Payton.
A short man with high cheekbones fixes you with a long stare. He's wearing a blue hat, and his skin is dry as a handful of desert sand. A badge with the name Adam Payton shines on his chest.
Why is he staring at
Payton
me?
produces a cigarette, but instead of smoking it, just pinches it in his fingers.
There's a mission. Hard, complicated mission, but a good one. Don't expect a big reward. If you're looking to shake the money tree, this isn't your piece of the pie.
He has an assault rifle and some cash. This is high level gear too. Okay, let's keep
Seeing
listening.
that you're listening to him, Adam gives you a gracious and respectful look.
I'm Master Sergeant Adam Payton, commander of the Ares operation team. Well, former team. Ares is no more. I'm the platoon's only survivor. None of my guys have been in touch. If I'm right, regulations stipulate that their dog tags have to be removed. We need to find those tags and report on the bodies. Then we can square everything with the rules.
The black snaps his cigarette in two and watches the rusty tobacco fly away in the wind. Peyton gives your shoulder a squeeze. His hand is surprisingly heavy for such a small man.
I know who you are. You're Employe. You can handle it. You'll find my guys and bring back their dog tags. When you do it, they were good people. They deserve this much, at least.
I think this voice actor didn't exactly get the right script or the cues on how to sound like an actual person from the game. This is a little bit below the usual level. Sure,
Adam looks
I'll
at
help.
you with both respect and gratitude.
Come back with their dog tags and tell me where their bodies are. We need to give those soldiers a decent burial.
Yeah. I have a few already.
Adam stares down at the fragile disc.
Newman's been found then. He was evacuating people from Nashville. After his second run, he stopped replying.
Peyton touches his hat with 2 fingers.
Thank you for your service, Employe. However, there's still more dog tags unaccounted for. My soldiers are lying somewhere out there in the sand, waiting for rescue.
Okay, let's hand in the next
Black
one.
studies the tag thoughtfully.
Dan was bloody smart. He figured out how to catch Maelstrom's frequency at the radio station. The wave's disappearance means Maelstrom has expanded.
Peyton touches his hat with 2 fingers.
Yeah, I'll
Adam
take.
grows thoughtful.
What was his name again? Winston Seth? I've never known a better driver. He went up a mountain road to pick up a group of researchers from a secret base. Never saw him again.
Peyton touches his hat with 2 fingers.
Thank you for your service, Employe. However,
Adam
Okay.
narrows his eyes, counting in his head.
Huh.
Okay, 15 more. Yeah, that I can do this simple math too. Regrettably, there apparently is no hint as to where am I supposed to look for them. This is just a wild goose chase. I catch it, that's fine. I don't, I'm screwed. Alexander Novotny. A tall man in a shabby silver-winged jacket almost steps on your foot as you approach. Instead of apologizing, he points indignantly to his badge. Alexander Novotny, Junior Dispatcher, is written there with calligraphic precision.
Good day.
Do you see this? Junior, damn his ass Dispatcher. I could have been head of the base by now, or even deputy chairman. He snorts indignantly. I'm so glad I got the hell out from under the USSR to once again plunge into a stagnant totalitarian system of distribution. No, I have to go to Carmine Heights. That's the new stronghold of democracy. That's where my talents will be appreciated. Best of luck, friend. Oh. Do I want to go in there, though? There is still a lot of... Well, not that much, but there is some things to explore. And I can apparently claim this car for driving. Let's pop out and see what it does. Hold on, it's technically criminal activity. Maybe I shouldn't, especially that there's a Blackwing walking around. And they are higher level than I am. Broken. Well, shit, why would you... Oh. Well. Is it not broken now? This passenger car looked derelict, though still working. It is now mine. Ah, yeah, and the main prize is that the car goes to you completely free of charge without any effort. What's in the trunk? Holy shit, all my stuff is in the trunk. This is actually my car now. It's no longer a crime to use it. Well, that's interesting. It's a little bit unfortunate that I can't use it with the servo shell equipped, but... Huh. Well, shit. That's unexpected. Now, if only I could use it with the shell. Let's go and rob some houses before I see the actual committee. Up, up, up. I can make a grenade out of that. Some plastic. That also makes grenades, surprisingly. I'll check it when I need to leave. For now, it stays on the parking lot. But I would imagine that, yes, I can drive it around. Or it could end up as being a massive disappointment and tell me there is no gas, but still. If there is any chance that... Oh. Hold on. Can I get this?
I'm all ears.
Okay, yeah, that works. Hear the news? Maelstrom is retreating and the roads to the south have been reopened. Music to a logistician's ears. Uh-huh. Ah, she really is a logistician. Well, that's a very respectable profession. Product can't sit in inventory. It must be purchased, sold, and distributed, even under the dome, even after the incident.
See you later.
Hold on. I have. Because I can't actually use this one. Yeah, sure. Let's give it a little bit of repair. Mm-hmm. Now this car is mine. Yes, this car is better. I'll take it. For now, I shall move away. Okay, yep. This is great. Let me just... Yeah, it is mine. It is no longer a crime to use it. Holy shit, I can actually use the car. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh. Oh, that opens a world of possibility. Now, where did I park it? Probably somewhere outside. Also, I think I lost Fox. Yeah. She got lost. Maybe she didn't like the car very much. Well, this one is very pretty. But I can't use it with a servo shell, and the other one I can. And that's still not the best thing I can drive in this game. Edward Folly. Ethan Holiday. This is a pharmacy. Well, if it's not stealing, I'm definitely taking whatever they have. Hey, look, gunpowder. That makes grenades too. Oh, I need to be more capable. Yeah, I can't break it, sadly. Or break in. That's fine. I got a car for free. I don't really need change from the register. Yep, this is fine. Oh, and now I'm reminded, because I saw this, this Medicom machine. I actually need the robot to handle radiation for me. Because it will be quite a while before I have the means to obtain immunity to radiation. Assuming it's even possible, I would hope that a certain combination of relics would. It's very nice of them to leave everything for me to just take. Oh, and I can use the tub. Oh. Well, it does nothing. Maybe it doesn't work with a servo shell on. A little dining area. Oh, an actual food truck. Theodore Carter. Are you important in any way? A young guy in mundane, a bit worn off clothing is staring into the water, deep in thoughts. He looks up to you when you approach and smiles slightly. Hello, I am Theodore Carter. Is this your first time here? Yes, it is. If so, let me give you a friendly piece of advice. Be careful here. With the people, I mean. The city is a quite nasty place, even if Nakamura is telling the opposite. Everyone just wants to get some profit off you. You might have been a victim of someone's greed. People are corrupted here. I tell you, the church, the new committee, they only want to gobble up everything for themselves.
I hope to see you again soon.
He does not seem to think highly of this place. Meanwhile, I got a free car. How cool is that? I wish I could drive around this place and not run slowly with my shell on. This should work. Yep, let's see where that takes me. It takes me... Oh, it takes me to the parking lot where I stole the car previously.
I'm listening.
This blue's gaze stops on a passing by Blackwinger. She follows him with a disdainful stare, then pays attention to you. Her badge reads Eleanor Blank, Technician. Now, did you see that? Honestly, one could think we're at war, or that Nakamura wants to control everyone and everything. Suppose the latter is more true. The new committee is just infested with blacks. They're wall to wall, even on the waterfront. Carmine Heights are much better in this regard. At least you feel more free there, so to say. Carmine Heights does sound like a nicer place. Whoa, this kind of slum within city limits? Where the hell were the Blue Wings to maintain this shit? Well, since I'm a hobo anyway, I might as well search for the trash. Oh, there's so much trash to search through. Oh, and also, sadly, it's actually worth doing. So far, all the trash I found here is grenade components. Hello, Arano. There is no lurk command, I'm afraid. But thank you for lurking anyway. I'm pretty sure there is, instead of... Yeah, I don't do those either. I'm afraid 70 DV is not something I do. What I have is this. That's what I do when... that's what you should be doing when you lurk. Just ping me, so I know that you're there. There we go. I do love that sound, though. Don't worry too much. Thank you for the ping, Jody. Yes, this is my lurk ping. You don't have to say hi. If you want to let me know you're here, this is good enough. Okay, I think I'm done searching through people's trash, and I should actually go see Nakamura. Especially that I now only have 5 hours. No, wait, 7 before the debate. Time does actually pass while I'm doing this. And then I had a joyride with my new car. Yeah, some hours were burned. Well, one more. It's on the way. Ah, shit, nothing. I lost at the garbage can
the
gacha.
quarantine was Nakamura's worst decision. And this is the woman leading the council.
You don't say. What was she thinking?
It's blatantly obvious. All that cattle from Junktown is gonna rush here immediately.
Those ragamuffins are willing to do a monkey's job paid in peanuts. That'll be us fired.
Excuse me, ma'am? I'm a highly qualified specialist. I can't be replaced by the dregs of Junktown.
Yes, but they're ready to work for little more than food.
And their perks end here.
Shelia DeVille apparently is worried about job security.
Hiya.
Do I know you? I guess not. I'm Shelia DeVille, Amenities Committee. Are you from Junktown? I beg you, don't go down the drain. It's terrible down there. The stench, the filth, the huge cockroaches, and those fools from the church. I have no idea what they're looking for down there. She theatrically throws her hands in the air.
Bye-bye.
Well, if there's church in the sewers, that means they must be cultists. And I could really go for a kill against some cultists. The council building was never intended as a demonstration of the coroner's bureaucratic power, but the incident gave the symbol of the old world new meanings. You know, I'm not an architect, but as for me, the abundance of glass, light, symmetry, simplicity, and austerity of lines give this building a resemblance to a modernist temple. The restrained, calm beauty of the council building gives hope for order and for a better future for all who live under the dome. It's been a while since I last read the loading screens, but I think this place deserves it. Hello, Sarah. You see a woman wearing a jacket adorned with multitude of committee patches and some metal badges. Her face shows arrogance. On one of the patches you see her name, Sarah Dubois.
Oh, what do you want?
Welcome to the council building. Come over, please.
Hiya.
Well, apparently I don't need to check in with reception. Yo, I should probably fill my... I don't have any airgun pellets. Well. Charles Holiday.
Welcome back.
Without his servo shell, Charles Holiday appears emaciated, and he's wearing a morose expression. They decommissioned me. Now I'm on Nakamura guard duty. It may seem like a promotion, but there's nothing fun about it. Charles Hall... Oh, that's the guy whose life I saved. Oh, and how ironic. It's his servo shell that I'm wearing. Well, it's quite literally his servo shell. I didn't even get a chance to fix it yet. Caesar Washington. That's a interesting name. A young blonde man wearing a perfectly ironed suit jacket gives you an ultra-wide smile. He smells strongly of cologne. Ah, a new face, Caesar Washington. Guess even such people of the barons as yourself can remember it easily enough, eh? I'd be happy to chat, but I've got so much to do. So much to do. It might be difficult for you to understand, but paperwork is a nuanced area requiring so much time.
Have a good one.
Hello, Zuriachi. This guy seems like an asshole. I could probably take him if not for the guard here. And I don't think I can pickpocket anything. Yeah. Maybe one day. Oh, these are all the people I needed help from on the Emulator Project. Huh. Well, I won't be going there immediately. I knew I said I shouldn't stall anymore, but I might get kicked out for my bad behavior. So first, I'll steal anything that I can steal. Now, do I have a way to break through this door? No. I could bash it down, but someone would come running. There is no guard patrol, and I don't see any cameras. So if I open it, I should be safe for a while. Yes, loot is life. I also am a horrible hoarder, so I absolutely need my shit. A beer should boost my strength a little bit. Let's actually check what I have. A beer gives 1 muscle from the tipsy status. And that's about it. How far am I from leveling up? Oh, I won't be getting a perk point. Wait, but I will be getting abilities, and I think what I want is in science? Yeah. But I'd have to level up twice anyway. Shit. Because if I could get applied physics, that means muscle +3 when using the force ability. That's basically 2 crowbars worth of extra strength. And mind you, I'm already pretty strong with my servo shell on. Oh, and I'm not very far. Well, but I can't really do it right now. Not without bashing the door down permanently. Maybe the other one is a little bit easier? No. Can technically use the electronic lockpick. This looks like Nakamura's private office. Oh, I really want to break into those. You know what? I can just save scum this. I'll quick save. And I'll start bashing down the door. Thankfully, I am now strong enough to do it quickly. I remember last time I tried... last time I tried to bash down a door, it took a long time. Uh-huh. Nothing here, nothing here. Doesn't seem like there's any loot here. Sink, a stove, a fridge. Oh. This is hardly worth doing. But it will level me up to search through the area. Okay, some cash. That's nice. A pair of scissors could be useful. Bolts. I have actually been using bolts. Yeah. Okay, that's not fun. It's in the TV set. It just clicks and it's at a position where I can't see the screen, really. I suppose I shouldn't expect much from a TV under the dome. Especially now that it's isolated and probably no longer receiving any signal. Okay, well. Since apparently this crime is not detectable to anyone, oh, this is Nakamura's private office, and this is her private terminal. Oops. Well. Shit. Oh, and I can't break this down. I bet it's the place that contains the juiciest juice of it all. Weapon display case. 180 skill. So it requires maximum skill possible and an electronic lockpick. I can't get myself to open this. Because this requires what? I ditch the club for a moment. I say I ditch the club. That removes the penalty. I have a crime book. Hold on. Where is it? I have quite a few, actually. Okay, that boosts my criminal skill. And now a lockpick is not enough. But I have an electronic one. Oh. Interesting. Okay. What have we got? Plus 25 HP in every round of combat, but all attributes -1. First class relic, presumed function, therapeutic device, hemostatic. Subjects in proximity to the relic demonstrate highly accelerated regeneration during combat situations, but at the cost of physical and mental deterioration. Yeah, I would imagine you'd be deteriorating when your body is working overtime on fixing itself. Although, sadly, 25 isn't all that great. It's good enough. It would have been better at an earlier stage in the game, or if I was playing a build suited to take advantage of it. Because there are actually perks, hold on, there we go, that I don't have access to, but, hold on, where is it? This one? No. Something about, not self-improvement, although this is also part of the package, because all the least developed attributes, right? So if all of them except for one are at the same level, then all of them get a +1. And then there is something else. Hold on. Not evolution. Not anatomy. Not gift of life. Not way of potatoes, definitely. There was something here. Ah, there we go. Renaissance person. If everything is at least 5, which you can only do if everything is 5, you get +1 to everything. So you take this, you take the self-improvement one, that's +2 to everything except what you're at the highest level of. And then you put on this belt. Right? And that negates all the penalties. Now, shit. I can't really sleep off the crimes I've committed. So we will have to take a risk and meet with Kimiko Nakamura. Hopefully without being sent to her office. Just a quick little visit to the showers. Obviously taking everything with me. A wash, a mirror. Oh, I'm spooked. That's fine. There we go. I don't mind being spooked for a bit. Ooh.
The small, delicate woman turns to you from the picture window where she's standing. Kimiko Nakamura. She's barely changed from your last meeting in the Maelstrom psychic space. Nakamura scrutinizes you.
It is indeed you. I might have doubted it when you were on the other side of the camera feed, but now...
Oh, hello?
Kimiko points to an unoccupied chair.
Sit down, please. Or introduce yourself to the others if there's anyone you don't know.
I am ready for the meeting.
Nakamura stands at the head of the table, leaning with her knuckles on the tabletop, and looks the office over. Once everyone is quietly seated, she nods her satisfaction.
Let's begin.
Nakamura is the first to take the floor.
Thank you for coming, everyone. You already know why we're here. Congratulations! The Emulator Project developed and launched by new committee researchers have yielded fruit and dramatically changed the Maelstrom situation.
Ishtwani taps the table with one fingernail.
You're intentionally distorting the facts. It's true the project was developed by the new committee, but it would never have launched without Carmine Heights.
The chairwoman reluctantly nods.
Perhaps. But you must agree that both our cooperation and the project's success were made possible by the new committee's oversight and control of the process.
Oh?
Controlling things is right up your alley. That you can do.
Audrey Melville replies mockingly.
Oh, Audrey, please no. I love you, but
Kimiko
no.
continues.
You may disagree with the new committee's role in these matters, but our system for selecting test subjects did lead us to the individual, whose unique peculiarities allowed us to make the emulator a truly functioning system.
Hold on, there was no system for selecting test subjects. They were literally paying hobos off the street to tell their story. If I wasn't guided by divine providence, I probably wouldn't have even allowed them to... Yeah, whatever.
Nakamura points at you.
Let me introduce our employee.
Everyone's heads swivel in your direction.
Employee. You are often addressed by the nickname Employee, which has become something akin to a middle name. A sign that your words, actions, and of course, you yourself, have acquired a certain significance under the dome. In addition, you still do not formally have the citizenship of the new committee and are considered an employee of Cronus. I have a few options as to how my introduction should go. I could just tell them all to fuck off. That would not be wise, I would say. I could be a happy-go-lucky, common good person, but that's just not my style. I don't really care as long as I get paid is a very, very strong contender. Yeah, agreed to participate to save people. Not really. And I have a personal interest in the emulator. Well, I have a personal interest in Henrietta Russo, who runs the emulator, so... maybe this one? It is a toss-up between 5 and 3. Getting paid or... yeah, the other one. Let's go with the spirit animal.
Spencer takes his cigar out of his mouth.
Well, that was honest.
The chairwoman raises a hand.
Let's proceed. Maelstrom has shrunk and retreated to the center of the dome. It is, however, too early to claim victory, so the Emulator Project will advance to Phase 2. Its purpose is to obtain complete control over Maelstrom and understand whether the entity can either be switched off or somehow used to our advantage.
Nakamura looks around the room until her gaze rests on you.
Each and every one of you, including this employee, is here because you are still useful to this project.
And the
Oh.
employee is useful to you personally.
Don Spencer either states or suggests.
I really would like to work closer with Don.
Nakamura's bionic eye twitches, its diaphragm contracting with a soft rattle. Kimiko raises her hand again, indicating she's ready to speak.
A good point. I understand the importance of maintaining parity. I also understand that any of us could manipulate the project's needs in their party's favor. I cannot prevent this. Therefore, every party has a right to benefit from this employee's help.
Nakamura looks at you expectantly.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to agree. It's for the good of the project.
Well... Again, I could be a dick about it, but I think I'll just... Yeah, it sounds reasonable.
The chairwoman smiles coldly.
All right.
Kimiko looks around the room once again.
I believe we're in agreement about future cooperation. This next question I wish to address to each party separately.
Nakamura looks at Don.
Spencer.
Aye.
He says curtly, puffing on his cigar.
The picnic agrees.
Audrey interjects cheerfully.
Santiago.
The chairwoman nods at the churchman. The Reverend rests a hand on his chest, smiling.
Would I throw a wrench in our alliance? I hope my eye will help save all mankind under the dome.
Karma thrums on the table with her fingernails.
You left me for last, I see. On behalf of Carmine Heights, I vote aye as long as the treaty terms are not violated.
Nakamura rests her arms by her sides and performs a curt bow.
Then I thank you for your participation. This meeting is adjourned. And you, employee, please see Henrietta Russo for further instructions.
Well, I would go see Henrietta even without the request to do so. Although I might be a little bit biased. Papa, where did I put my fiery club? Oh, it's in my hands. Perfect. Let me just loot everything I can loot from here, because there is a few lockers that don't need to be lockpicked even. I can see why now. Ah, there we go. There's the level up from gathering junk. Well, I do need at least a little bit of science. Because otherwise I can't do high-tech modifications. Which means... I'll have to delay my heavy weapons training again. At least I'm done with melee. Oh. I don't even want to be a 150 skill in melee. I think 120 is a good place to call it quits. Okay, yeah, let's put 10 points in science. That sets me at 40, and next level I can just rush to the point that I need to be in. And the other 10 points... Probably piloting. Ooh, I very much want that. Melee and servo shell? Absolutely yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, I absolutely want to... Yeah, there's too much cool stuff that I want to have. Well, I'm putting the rest of those 10 points into piloting. Ah. Oh. Shit. You know what? I won't put it in piloting. I'll put it in science. Because when I have it in science, I unlock the servo shell data acquisition, which means I get 10 points of extra XP. And with that, I'll just level up quicker. And thankfully, the game doesn't scale with your level. It just scales with story progression. So the quicker I level up, the better, even though I will be leaving behind some of my companions. Because I'm already 3 levels ahead of Fox, for example. And she is never going to catch that up. There is no way for her to bridge the gap. Even with her high baseline learnability, she will always be behind just because of how fucking brainy I am. And I'm not even the brainiest there can be. Attack, hand-to-hand, fortitude. They aren't amazing. And they are exactly what she has. And also, she doesn't really want to wear them. This literally does nothing for her, other than fit over her hands. And even that isn't really necessary, because they will be overridden by the side glove. Which she shouldn't be using, honestly. Well, she can have it for now, but... Fuck. Anyway, let's get out of here before Kimiko finds out that I ransacked her office. It would be somewhat unfortunate to be confronted on that at this point in time. And I'm pretty sure that's it for what I can do in the city. I could go steal from the other set of buildings, because this is the pharmacy, I believe. I already looted that. Ventilation hatch. That's probably going to lead underground, doesn't it? Oh yeah, definitely. And maybe I can steal something nice from the parking lot. White Lines Caravan Company. Ooh, that might be a place where I can find some work. Would be nice to find a job. An actual job and not helping out with the emulator for free. Caravans always have some jobs for mercenaries, right? Someone will need escorting somewhere. That's how those things go. Anything I can steal from here? No. Ah, the classic flower pot. Might as well. $5. Good enough. Hector Cortez. Without warning, a cheerful hulk of a man hugs you and slaps you on the back so hard you forget for a moment how to breathe. He must be absolutely massive to do this while I'm in a servo shell.
Howdy.
Don't you know me? You don't. I'm Hector Cortez, manager of the White Lines Caravan Company. He throws up his hands in an alternating rhythm, as if slapping big letters onto an invisible sign. What can I do for you? Tell me about the company. What can I tell you? Caravans. We're kind of like the Dome's angels. Even potatoes would be priceless without us. We manage trade, delivery, and security. We're even issued shares and pay dividends to our shareholders. See? He proudly knocks himself on the chest.
I hope to see you again soon.
Regrettably, he does not offer me a job. Bart Trinzy. Damn, they put me on the Western Highway again. Why don't they pay us extra for these trips? There's a bunch of fucking psychos out that way. Oh, and I can't help him. I'm starting to see a pattern. This guy doesn't even talk to me. Fuck. Well, at least I can steal their medical supplies. Meager as they are, apparently. This was such a disappointment. I really was hoping there would be a odd job to perform. Well, shit. Oh, but I might as well go down anyway. Because I was meant to go here before I got distracted by the caravan. And have a little look. See if maybe there's some people I could... Oh, no, no, no! God damn it. Well, we are not going down there. If I can't go with my shell on, that's pointless. Or maybe I would if I had some extra company, but because I don't think Fox without any sleep on her will do much to aid me. I'm sure if she gets some rest, it'll be fine. Hello?
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Mm-hmm. Observed that for an employee of the intellectual front, she has a rather peculiar speech habits. Does she? I don't really think so. The woman throws up her hands. It's the corrupting influence of my beloved husband. He's an orange, and don't give me that look. He is a decent man. He even taught me how to make chess pieces out of bread. Yeah, that does seem like an orange skill. Wait a minute. These two looks very similar. This is probably an inactive version. But it only has resilience on it. I could just buy it to scan it. Same with this apple. Because everything else, I know what it is. I have them scanned. No, I don't have a funnel scanned. Huh. But I'm pretty sure I have one of those in my storage. Oh, and she has a fresh set of rods. Do I need a rod? Not really. Is there anything else I can get rid of? Some beer, I suppose. Rev Plus. Cures radiation sickness of all stages. That's nice. Oh, this is addictive, so I don't... Oh, and it's perfect. Boom.
It was nice chatting.
Okay, now I can scan those. This is obviously an inactive brass apple. It provides maximum AP, but at the cost of a small precision hit. And I can scan this, and it's a panacea. It provides 2 hit points at every round of combat with no downsides. It's not as impressive as 25, but it has no downsides. Well, I don't need this one, so I might as well turn it to dust. Turn this to plastics. Fuck. Do I want this? It's a filler. I have enough to make proper builds, so I don't really need fillers, do I? How much does Fox need her stats? She already has no brains, charisma, guts, or anything else. She's basically a loon with a sword. Well, more of a knife, but still. Yeah, I suppose if she has stats, she should keep them. It would probably be the least harmful for her. Maybe I'll find something that can patch up the gaps, and then it will be a viable relic for her to use. Now, where did I park my car? Doesn't appear to be next to anything. I would very much like to access it. Ah, shit. Well, we still have time before the debate, so let's go see Henrietta. She is supposed to send me off on a journey somewhere else.
I thought they could only be found on military bases. Where'd you get that?
Oh, Yoko is down here. Wait, if Yoko is here, maybe Katarzyna is here too. Well, if she is, I can't see her. There are containers that have been refilled in my absence, apparently. Because I do remember looting those at some point. Shortly before activating the project. Oh, she's here! How did I miss her the first time round? Then again, her special skill is blending in, so it's not exactly that surprising. Now, which one of them do I take with me? Because I do want Fox to accompany me for a while. I think I'll take Katarzyna.
Looking closely at the woman studying the indicators on the remote control panel, you realize that in front of you is Katarzyna Beletskaya.
Poor narrator. Katarzyna, not Katarzyna.
When you approach, she presses her hands to her face, looking at you. Then at the devices, then back at you.
Did I succeed? Is that really you? And are you okay?
The White cautiously inquires.
What happened while I was in the
Well,
emulator?
a lot, actually.
Katya
Oh.
brisks up.
I finally slept in a normal bed and found an actual hot shower here.
Yes, they also serve excellent set meals. I realized that the employees of the emulator have some fine living conditions here. Why the question, though? And why are you grinning?
Katarzyna looks at you in confusion.
Never change, darling.
Beletskaya nods readily.
Yes, I too thought we should stick together. This fox frightens me. But anyway, being with you is better than being alone.
Aww. Speaking of beds, do they have any spare ones? I could really use a nap. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there really isn't. I could rest in a medical bed. They emptied up all the cells, so I see no reason not to use one. Oh, but I can't open them. Shit. Well, I might as well craft something while I'm here. What can I craft? A time bomb. And some grenades. And black powder. Sure, let's craft one of those. Then frag grenade? Yeah, let's make one. Let's make two. A shock bomb. I might start encountering robots, so maybe I should. I can make 8. Let's start with 4. Also, where the hell did all my energy ammunition go? I had 400 pieces. Ah, I remember. I stashed it away because it was heavy. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. Let's see which vendors showed up today.
Nice piece of hardware, bro.
There should be someone nice here. Lisa Squire. Not exactly who I was looking for. But I suppose she will do.
Come on, don't be shy.
Good afternoon, I am Lisa Squire from Alternative Snacks. Tell me, would you call yourself a fan of exotic cuisine? Does pineapple on pizza count? Sure. Great, not many people can move beyond the stereotypes and realize, for instance, that a cockroach is just a type of lobster. Acceptance of unusual cuisine could solve the food problem once and for all. Yeah, I'm not that enthusiastic about bugs. Oh, right. I didn't pick up anything new, so I can't actually grab anything else. But there is something I want to grab, and for that, sadly, I have to go back. Yes, Jody. Pineapple on pizza. Also, if you ever get the chance,
If you break anything, you'll have
pineapple in burgers. Just take the tomato slice and replace it with a pineapple one. It's amazing. Depending on your tolerance for pineapple, of course. Let me have a chat with Yoko, because I want to retrieve all the relics she has. She
Yoko
can't
looks
keep
up
the other
as you
gear.
approach.
Research.
You hear the characteristics.
Level of residual psychoradiation. Average within normal range. Vital indicators, normal. Cognitive function, normal. Glad you're okay,
Okay.
Senpai.
Yoko blinks her eyes in contempt.
Technically, Senpai, you have become something of a conduit for the Maelstrom's anomalous energy. Unfortunately, I can't say more precisely because I didn't do any research. I assessed the risk for the project and did not enter the restricted area. Here are my approximate calculations.
The robo-girl turns the Kyra's screen towards you and displays a huge array of data on it.
Well, shit.
Yoko cheerfully slings the rifle over her shoulder.
Research.
Oh, no! Fuck. She went away. I wanted my shit back. And that probably means I'll need to... Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so bad. Especially that she has the good stuff.
Our sergeant had one of those.
Fox.
Two furious, unblinking eyes sparkle at you through the mask's slots.
Yeah.
The fox hunches. She leaves with...
Yeah, I know. Oh, this is so bad. Fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, sent her away too fast. Hold on. Ah, shit. No. Damn it. Okay. We'll have to do the debate without Fox.
And I was starting to get bored. See you later.
Where is the debate? Oh, they are gathering now. Okay, yep, that's fine. Shit. I need to wait for everyone to get in position. Then I need to start interjecting. Do I have anything to boost my charisma? No, not really. Could have a beer,
Do you have
but
any
I don't
documents
think
for
that
the
will
servo
help.
shell?
Ugh, fuck.
A servo shell? Do you even have a permit to wear it here?
I don't need a permit.
I once got trapped in such armor. It wasn't pretty.
When you approach the stage, Kurt and Bethany are arguing furiously about who should speak first. Sorry, Beth, but I can't let you burn everything down. We agreed on that. I arrived early with my speech prepared, so I wouldn't have to fight off your attacks. You afraid of having to answer questions? So maybe you're not made for politics. Morgenstern snaps, looking at Spengler. You see that? And he's aiming to be the mayor. Ridiculous. Yeah, let's say that Kurt should go first. People whistle and applaud as the sheriff takes stage. You notice, however, that not everyone is thrilled to see him. A significant part of the audience remains silent. Good evening. Let me show you all the aces from the beginning. Most of you know me as the sheriff, the man caring for your safety. I assure you, this is what I intend to remain. I decided to become mayor to achieve more on the same route. He gestures towards the crowd. Spit me in my face if I lie, but things have not been going great in Junktown since the quarantine began. It's too crowded and it's dangerous for people to leave their homes after dark. The first thing I'm going to do once you elect me mayor is tighten pass control. Yeah. Ooh. See. don't want to entice the oranges or side with them, but the other two are much weaker points. Yeah. I think I'll go with number 2. This would punish people arriving legally, and the illegal people would simply slip past. The message received a warm welcome among the silver attendees. A clerk with a gold watch even makes his way to the stage to deliver a choppy speech about pest control, jeopardizing the economy, though no one pays him any mind. The sheriff raises his thumb demandingly. We all realize a cordon is not enough. We'll build a fortified wall around Junktown as a material confirmation of our commitment. A strong screen against criminals, a guarantee for the future, and, just as important, the cornerstone of economic prosperity to come. Ooh. See, I'm not exactly opposed to building a wall. It's a great meme, but for the sake of this particular exchange, I should be opposed to it. Let's just comment on how expensive it would be. Because it would be very expensive, especially considering how hard it is to acquire literally anything under the dome. Kurt retorts, we have to be consistent in our decisions. No one's going to start big scientific projects in dangerous territory. The wall first, then what comes after can flourish in safety. He pauses, dramatically waiting for the crowd to quiet down. And now I approach the main point, which called the economic program, making Junktown safe. We will receive investments from the new committee, and with that additional funding for security purposes, which in turn will allow to avoid spending some of the Junktown budget on it. Yeah, let's make a note that the local Blackwingers would become redundant with new committee taking over. Every policeman, guard, and soldier in the crowd applauds you. Spengler has some further argument to make, but they won't let him get a word in. Okay, this was a winning choice here. The buzz of conversation by the stage eventually falls silent. Kurt passes a hand through his thin hair. I'm waiting for your questions. Okay, let's go for the dirt, because I actually have it with me. How much truth is in the rumor that he cooperates with smugglers? Ooh. Despite the short confusion, Kurt manages to control himself. This question should not be addressed to me. Ask the people spreading these lies. Spengler's preternatural calm bears fruit. The audience is obviously gratified by the sheriff's response. The oranges like it most, judging by their reaction. Thank you, everybody. This is the best audience I ever had. He waves and leaves the stage. Bethany walks up to the stage and the crowd starts buzzing. A few unhappy objections can occasionally be heard among cheers. She takes the microphone. Thank you. I'm not going to waffle wasting your time. Today I want to present my political agenda to you. It is based on 4 points which will indeed change the life in Junktown. First and foremost, I am going to provide total freedom of enterprise in Junktown. I will create favorable terms for traders while maintaining some advantages for local businesses. Any questions? Yeah, let's remain silent. She did ask not to be interrupted. The subject of Junktown's underground economy is painful for many of us. I will regulate it and direct the new income to the community purse. Okay, this is a good point to have Spengler stumble onto the stage. I'm speaking on behalf of the Black Wing. As the one enforcing order, I can't just stay silent. Mortonston wants our streets swarmed with swindlers, mercenaries, and murderers. Great! Bethany snatches the microphone from his hands. The sheriff confessed he's totally powerless. Spengler, it was your policies that led us here, with half the market gone underground. You shut yourself off from the threat and left the problem to the rest of us. When I'm mayor, honest people will be able to work legally, and all the riffraff will be in jail where they belong. The crowd is clapping loudly. The blacks are the most eager. One even cries Bethany for sheriff, which might be a joke, yet in every joke there is an element of truth. The buzz gradually fades and the silver goes on. Obviously, our ambitions are growing faster than Junktown. The founding of a trading corporation is a crucial point of my agenda. We Junktowners will found an open joint stock company. We'll earn money together and have a real influence on Dawn politics. Yeah. I will not interrupt her because honestly, I do agree with the idea of making money. The silver strolls across the stage. So to recap, the main thrust of my agenda is economic recovery, with both a strong economy and a laissez-faire legislation. Every other sphere of life will see improvement. Do you have any questions? Let's give Kurt another shot at questioning her. In this program, I didn't hear a word about safety. How are you going to protect people, Beth? Your system provides protection only to those who have money. The rest are on their own, right? Bethany clears her throat. I'll make this society more flourishing, Kurt. We have an unhealthy economy. Stealing is easier than earning. Let's deal with the reason, not the consequences. Ooh, that's a very strong rebuttal. Judging by the crowd's reaction, Bethany's the winner of this intellectual duel. The Black Wingers cheered the loudest. Bethany exits stage, left. The debate is over. After a few more minutes talking among themselves, the crowd begins to dissolve. I'm pretty sure she should be happy with how I led the debate in her favor.
I was starting to get bored.
Let's talk about the election. Bethany stands up. Oh, this is still supposed to be at the shop, but let's ignore the little flavor. Things are looking up right now, assistant, and I am pleased with the debate's results. Hey, beer for everyone, on the house. Come up to the counter. What are the projected results? According to results, the deal is whites are for Bethany. Those guys know science is expensive and I promised them decent funding. The Blues sent me to hell. They think Kurt will build up our defenses and that will mean work for them. Slim chance, but I couldn't give them even this. The Blacks are for Kurt. They probably think the sheriff won't forget his former colleagues when he rises to power. I don't know. She shakes her head skeptically. Okay. The Silvers are for me, obviously. A lot of them have worked with me. People know I'm safe as houses. Yep, that checks out. And finally, the Oranges. Most of them think Spengler sold himself to the Blacks and treat him appropriately. So it's 3-2, but we don't exactly know the demographics. Well, we could destroy Spengler's reputation. Shush you, there's no need to shout it from the rooftops. Let's put it like this. If there's anything disgraceful in Kurt's past, Junktowners should know about it before they elect him as mayor. Or they don't. Go on. Yeah, I have compromising intel. I'll just give her the actual files. Well, it's not a big deal on first reading, but we've got official references from the Silver Wing database. It'd definitely find something in there. Yeah, sure, let's improvise something embarrassing. A kleptomaniac and an exhibitionist? It sounds like you're bragging. Well, that's it. How about I help with the campaign? Oh, she has a job. You hear that shouting? That's a bunch of idiots holding a rally outside the prison, praising Spengler. He must have paid them, but whatever. I just wish they'd shut up. Sure, I can make... Okay, see the trick? They are yelling for the sake of Spengler, who won't even look at them. And you'll treat them with free beer, with my picture on the label. Use the carrot, not the stick.
Good luck.
Fuck. I don't like that. I wanted to beat them up, not give them free beer.
Come on, bro, win this damn thing.
Hey, guy. You know who's the best candidate? You do. It's our Kurt. How about a vote for Bethany beer? Blacks and oranges surround you and enthusiastically grab the bottles from your hands. One of them studies the label carefully, then looks up at you in displeasure. A vote for Bethany? What are you thinking, motherfucker? You think you can bribe us with beer? Yes, I would like to... Fine gentlemen, this is just a humble gift. Now you either take it, or you'll have to pull your head out of your ass. Your answer works as a wake-up call. He grumbles something and leaves, hiding the ball. The other electorees follow him one by one. The ground in front of the police station is empty. Of course I would intimidate them. I want to at least be rude if I can't get everything I want. Nina Orbelli. Hello. A plumpish woman with tightly curled, nut-brown hair is guarding her post. She looks bored. Her badge with the new committee logo says Nina Orbelli, Sheriff's Deputy. Would she happen to know something embarrassing about Kurt? Oh, that I can do. Kurt loves to tell downtown citizens how he cares for them and wants to protect their interests. But he remains silent about some things, especially on the eve of the election. Fact is, the quarantine was Kurt's idea. He persuaded Nakamura to restrict access to the city as long as Maelstrom was a menace. How does Kurt profit from this? Think about it. Who would choose to stay in dirty old Junktown when they could get into the city? Who would pay for the nose for contraband goods when they could be bought legally in the city shops?
See you later.
Okay, yeah, that's actually reasonably sensible. I wouldn't expect Kurt to come up with such a brilliant plan, but I can see the merit of it. Yep.
Hi there.
Let's discuss the election. I have shared out the booze. That's great. I have compromising intel. Nina says... Damn, you're not joking, are you? Kurt heavily promoted the quarantine and now he's making big bucks smuggling. Well, this will bury his career for sure. That's all the material I could get. Good job, Drake, that's on me. You know, assistant, at this rate, we will certainly beat him. Let's ask for the project the results. According to sources, the deal is... Whites for me, of course. That hasn't changed. Blue won't give her a... yeah. Blues won't give her the time of day, because why would they? That's actually upsetting, because I'm a blue. Black's there for me. Spengler is an ex-criminal. Very few people in Blackwing want him as mayor. Great. Silver's for her, obviously. Oranges. Yep. I think that's the best I can do. Nothing left but to wait for the votes. Mornstern fiddles nervously with her grey suit. Is that for sure? If so, I'll inform the secretary and have her call the committee. Yep, it's for sure. Alright, good luck to both of us. She is actually leaving for someplace. Let me just grab Fox, because she is here. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. Actually, yeah, I'll just grab Fox. I should have had her while I was doing this shit, because it provides experience and she is a little bit behind on it. I made mistakes. So many mistakes.
Catching your eye, the fox immediately donned.
I don't mind that.
The girl.
Come. I'm not comfortable with your trickish.
Forgot something?
But I'm coming with you.
I want to barter. Does he have anything fun? No, I never did scan the funnel. Huh.
See you later.
Who has it? She does. There we go. Funnel. Bonus evasion. Reduces AP. Oh, hold on. Eye of God. Bonus psyche and evasion. That would be great for her, wouldn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Issue resolved. Zina has 78. 31. But that's because of the gear. Original value is actually the same. Huh. Ooh. Oh, I want those. I should get those for myself. This might not be exactly the best of ideas, but yeah, well, I do like the speed they provide, but is it enough to justify taking them away from... Nah, I'll just let her have them. It's fine. I'll find something else. She looks a bit silly like this. Maybe I can... Ah, she looks a bit silly like this as well. Yet. Remove pants completely? No, that doesn't work. I'm not sure what I expected there. Hold on. I do need those. Fine. Maybe I'll give the coat to Fox. Because Katarzyna doesn't really need all the evasion or AP. And she can look a bit like a criminal for a while. Right? That's fine. Meanwhile, Fox with extra hit points, extra evasion. Both are now at around 50 points. And since Fox uses psychic gear... I do want her to learn faster. And then Lucky Stone for Katarzyna, at least temporarily, until I figure out how to... I don't actually need to figure anything out. I just need to get the artifact from Yoko.
They're the weak point.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'll just go to Magellan now. Retrieve equipment for Yoko, and I think I'll just leave her behind. Because fun as a robot daughter is, I do want to give Fox some time to develop. Oh, and also I still need to check in with the results of the election. Where would they be announced? Somewhere here, right? Yeah. Kurt is already in place. Rebecca is in
Do you have any
place.
documents for this servo shell?
Hello?
Howdy.
The votes haven't all been counted yet, but the statistical data already collected will predict the final result with up to 90% accuracy. So, among White Wing voters, Bethany Morgenstern leads by a solid margin. Surprisingly, the technicians entrusted their future to Kurt. I'm sorry, this handwriting is rather sloppy, but it seems Blackwing has a clear favorite, Bethany Mortensen. The Silvers have chosen Bethany. And finally, the Oranges. The Oranges choose Bethany. Congratulations, colleague, you're the winner. Congratulate the winner and leave.
Again soon.
Great, Mayor Bethany. And Kurt is...
Hello again.
Oh, it's you. Want something? Thoughts on the election? You know, I stepped into a real shitstorm here. This election has ground my reputation into dust. But more broadly speaking, every citizen of Junktown lost, not just me. Crime rates have grown dramatically and Nakamura isn't happy about it. I might have to hand in my resignation soon. Shit, let's talk about something else. Oh? That's a little bit quick for such dramatic results.
See you later.
Also, Nakamura not being happy sounds rather worrying.
What a curious specimen of older technology.
And I was starting to get bored.
Let's talk about the voting results. Well, what am I supposed to think? I'm the mayor now. I'll turn this damn place into a civilized community, step by step. That's actually nice. Well, assuming she succeeds. I don't need stealth devices. Do I want any coffee or something? No, I think I'm good for now. Hold on. Wait, why does this one specifically list alcoholism and the other one doesn't? Does drinking beer actually cause addiction in this game? Well, shit. Also, does she have any meals with... No, it doesn't seem like it. I'll grab one portion of this. Yeah, maybe... here, have one of those. Just one. There we go.
Bye-bye.
Let's actually check if this is what I think it is. Yes, fatty food provides muscle, or a little bit. Okay, that's good to know. That's a good alternative to alcohol for when I need some extra firepower. Yep, funnel, panacea, brass apple, inactive. And because I want the active one, I need to go grab Yoko.
Come on in.
Oh, there's my truck. Look at that beauty. And I can actually just drive it away. Not parking lot. Wait, the bluff? What's the bluff? Oh, it's probably one of the restaurants. No, it's the exit through the zip line. Okay, well, I'm not interested in that. I want to go to the lab. Boom.
Floor level -4. Laboratories and hospital.
This place has one great thing about it. Namely, if I tell Katarzyna to fuck off, she will just go sit in this chair. Which means I can swap Yoko's equipment, even if I can't do it without recruiting her.
Yoko's eyes light up again. She looks at you with carefully modeled curiosity.
Hello, Senpai. I see you. Sleep mode.
Yeah. Katarzyna.
Beletskaya casts around nervously.
I'm starting to worry again. Frankly, I'm straight up scared. We're not gonna get stranded far from civilization, are we? Are there dry closets where you're headed? Hey, I don't like that silence.
Ooh. It feels bad, but I have to do it.
Beletskaya nods depressingly.
Well, everyone kicks me.
Yoko's eyes robo.
The research. I am Yoko, the new
Yes.
team member.
Yes, you are. Please give me all this equipment. She can't unequip this. There we go.
Fox, the research mode is paused.
The fan, Yoko.
I return.
They do have some lines, but I will interrupt those. We will enjoy them later.
As you
Oh.
approach, she looks from behind the table. Hope.
Come with me.
Fox frightens me.
Okay, now I need
But
to
anyway,
actually
being
manage
with
the
you is better than being
equipment, which it's pain. But I have to do it. Weapons. This is nice, but I can't quite use it yet. Well, maybe I can, like this, but it's not going to be quite as efficient as using the mace. For now, it will have to do. Armor. Most of this was selected with Yoko in mind. Katarzyna doesn't have any fortune, does she? Yeah. So I can just give her the skull, and it will provide her with deftness. Oh. No, this is fine. She has peak deftness. Okay. That's good. That's good. Let's remove the funnel and the fluff for a bit. Okay. Let's give Fox the extra good belt. Funny armor. This is actually pretty good gear for a combatant if they don't rely on evasion. Except both of the girls do, which is very unfortunate. This is a boost to initiative. I think it's safer to give to... yeah, to Fox. Because she will need the ability to save APs. Or I could give this to myself, actually. Because I would like to be able to save more than 2 AP per turn. It's been a bother that I have to use what I have immediately. Oh, this is just... Look at that. Oh, that's adorable. But maybe no. Should actually figure something out for helmet for her. Damn it. Yeah, let's give Katarzyna this set. And let's make Fox wear the blue headgear. The coat is fine. But hold on. The boots. I can give them to her, sure. That looks a little bit out of place. Yeah, Katarzyna is probably not supposed to look like a badass. What would be the negative consequences of me wearing this? I would miss out on energy resistance, which is very important for me. Would I? Yeah. And I would lose some authority. But maybe it's a good thing. My energy resistance is still amazing. And I can have Katarzyna wear this outfit. Yeah, that's fine for now. Energy resistance pants. Oh, and they have learnability. Ooh, but they are only for learning. Is it worth compromising Fox's ability to fight for her to be able to learn more quickly? Maybe. Let's give it a shot. I honestly wouldn't mind those pants, especially that you won't see me wear them much. And then the Titan ones. They'd probably... Ooh, they don't actually fit anyone else. Sure, let's give Katarzyna the silly helmet. What does? Nothing. Brass apple. Ah, shit. I have no one who could take this. Yeah, Katarzyna only has 64 precision. Fox has even less. And I can't really afford to remove mine. Unless... because I still get 64. That's enough to hit things. And it only applies when shooting, right? Of remote attacks, yeah. So it doesn't count for melee. I don't care about my precision. I can keep the apple on me. I don't care about critical chance because I can't score critical hits while in a servo shell. It just has -20 penalty anyway, so this is fine. And I absolutely need the radiolift. A resilience. Negative mental. Negative physical. Okay, yeah, 40 of each is fine. Again, Fox can't really get anything else. Katarzyna would probably not appreciate the penalties that come with the brick. Fox wants fortune. But I have to remove the pin, which she needs for learnability. Fuck, this is very difficult to manage. I can give the recovery belt to Katarzyna. It tanks everything for her. But it's still worth it because she's the medic. She should be healing others, not herself. Somehow I get the very worrying feeling that I am crippling my team, and for no good reason. Ah. Hmm. 40 evasion, 67 evasion, and a black pin. Light weapons, heavy weapons. Shit, I don't actually have gloves for Fox. She can take those as a placeholder. That's fine. Ah. Oh, her mechanical resistance is nothing. Fuck. And there isn't really a way for me to improve it. If we fight someone with guns or with a knife, we might actually have trouble. But I don't see a way to improve the situation with my current means, so this is it. And let's just have a look at how clownish do I look. Yeah, that's almost ridiculous. Look at this. What the fuck is this? It's probably for the best that I'm mostly inside the shell, because that looks like an accident. If not one that already happened, then one that's waiting to happen. We'll go to the residential area.
Floor level, -5.
Because I actually have a room where I can stash shit in the box. And I do have some shit to stash. For now, I will sadly stash the club. Okay, I can't sort them, sadly. I just need to find out manually which ones do not have the equipment flag. And just shove them in here. I'm going to save them for later, because I actually might need it. So it should stay. Oh. Oh, that's That's dangerous. That's almost preposterous, but if I can pull it off... yeah, that would be nice. Actually, I'll keep the relics with me. Because they are pretty lightweight and you never know. Ammunition. I don't need gun ammunition. I only need the pellets and the... I don't actually even need the pellets. Well, I do, but not... Ah, whatever. One of these stored. Rest of it can stay with me, I suppose. Maybe a few less candy and some less coffee. Yeah, this is fine. Meds are fine. Tools are fine. Probably don't need this much fixer. Yeah, I'm swimming in fixer. And the kid isn't with me anyway. So I probably won't need this even more. Store all of this junk. Books stay with me. Quest items cannot be deposited. Yeah, books weigh nothing, so I can just take all of them. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, for a moment I was frightened, because what if I actually took everything and not just the books? I need the bolts for throwing. I need a glue in case it's relevant, a fuel in case it's relevant, a tape in case it's relevant, a power pack in case it is relevant, a box of matches, a bar of soap, a power rod, functional. All of these can be at some point relevant. I'll grab one piece of grease too. Is there anything else here that might be immediately needed to resolve some dramatic situation? No, but there are empty beer bottles that don't stack, so I will just sell them. Or maybe use them to craft something? Whatever. I offloaded my junk, I optimized my equipment. We are technically in chapter 2, which makes me want to check the warehouse.
Floor level -2.
Because Calvin might have something new.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
No, Calvin does not appear to have anything new. What was I meant to sell? There was something I wanted to sell, wasn't there? Not the weapons, not the equipment. Yet, maybe it was something I wanted to buy? An ordinary backpack. An upgraded ordinary backpack. I will grab that. Oh, and another improved belt. He does have some new stuff. Okay. Cargo pants. No, that's not new stuff. Hand-to-hand tech fortitude. Nope, that's not interesting. Initiative light weapons. No. Does he actually have any good gloves? Melee weapons and contraptions. That's what I'm using. Science high-tech weapons. That's what Katarzyna should be using. For now, I'll buy what I want initially. Who got the bad belt? Katarzyna. Boom. You now have the good belt. Fox. We're going to have a fun time with you wearing 3 black pins. Plus 15 learnability. Yeah. That's very far removed from any rational build. Let's give her the improved pack. Actually, let's give it to Katarzyna. Because Katarzyna is the one that stays with me no matter what, and Fox might be swapped out for someone else. It is hilarious to give her 3 black pins, though.
Wow, look what the...
Oh yeah, and I was supposed to check the gloves. Fox has light and heavy weapons. That's no good. Katarzyna has high tech and resistances. Okay, yep, those are definitely something she should be using. I have precision, fortitude, and heavy weapons. This is basically a necessity of me using any sort of ranged weapon, so yeah. I need to keep those.
And I was starting to get bored.
Sell these because, well, I won't be using them, and I want... I guess the isolator? They boost contraption skill, which is irrelevant, but they also boost melee. Which is great for Fox. Or at least usable. Yeah, sure. Let's have that kind of trade. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not exactly happy with it, but it's fine. It's good enough. Now, if only I could find a psionic weapon guy to swap out the emitter that Fox has for a teleportation one. This guy deals with junk. I don't need anything that he has, at least not immediately. And it does not look like my car can be accessed from the garage. So I will need to just... Oh, and I can't use ladders with a servo shell. Fuck. Why would they do this? Why would they make you run? This is so upsetting. Main hall, of course.
Floor level -1.
I could check the military wing for weapons, but honestly, don't care. And I now realize Did I even speak to Henrietta, or did I get distracted? No, I didn't. I found Katarzyna and I was so happy that I forgot about Henrietta. That's no way to treat your waifu. That's absolutely abysmal of me. Is my car parked here? Please be parked here. There it is. It's a very nice truck. Driving along the highway, you notice a bathtub full of fobs in war paint emerging from some thorny bushes. But despite its unusual appearance, it's just an ordinary car. Right inside the tub is an impressive engine, while above rises a rickety canopy with car doors flapping in the wind. Black smoke streams from the shower hose. The bizarre crew begins to pursue you. Let's fight them. You squeeze into the driver's seat and settle yourself comfortably behind the steering wheel. Battling fobs on the road is akin to a smash-up derby. There is no point in relying on driving skills. The outcome of this type is decided entirely by different abilities. Well, I do have a very heavy truck, and they have a bathtub, so I could just collide violently. But I also have a big brain, so why not use that? A deceptive maneuver. You begin to slowly drift over to the side, using the turn signal just in case. You indicate your willingness to surrender, and when the fobs begin to slow, you unexpectedly hit the gas and make a break for it. So far, you haven't been able to throw the enemy off your tail. The fobs are screaming, honking, and throwing junk at you while pushing their jalopy to the limit. Bit-up engine billowing smoke. Their rusty rat rod still stubbornly pursues you. Yeah, just slow down and engage. Yeah, well, shit. Okay, let's try to sideswipe the enemy car. You nudge the steering wheel, gently bumping the enemy vehicle in order to damage the radiator or wheels. With luck, both. Your blow almost turns the enemy car into a heap of scrap metal, but for reasons unknown to you, this wreck of a car is still rolling. Ah, fuck. Yeah, let's just collide, brute force it. Lacking any better ideas, you slam the enemy jalopy with the side of your car. The fobs scream ferociously and respond in kind. Your final blow finishes off the rattletrap's car. Black smoke starts pouring from under the hood. It rolls to a creaking stop, and finally it is engulfed in flame. Screaming fobs start jumping out into the dust. You look back. The enemy vehicle is now fuel for a huge bonfire, spitting clouds of black smoke into the sky. I wonder, do I have to maintain my car in any way? It might require repairs, which I should be able to perform. Hello, Henrietta. I'm sorry I ignored you for a bit.
Russo is clutching a sheaf of papers in her hands. Looks like she started her calculations.
Hi. How was the council meeting? Come on, tell me.
Well, I could say that I felt like the most important person in the room, but Let's just go with the second one. It was uncomfortable with everyone studying me.
Russo nods her understanding.
I can imagine. They try to project this tough guy image and act like you'd be lost without them. But in reality, it's the other way around. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you about the telemetry and what we're going to do next.
Oh?
Russo waves a sheaf of paper in the air.
To make it short, I deciphered the telemetry and got some interesting results. Maelstrom has shrunk and reduced its activity, not because you made it do so. No. It's trying to protect itself. It actually moved out of the emulator's area of effect by reducing its own size. That doesn't mean we're safer at all. Probably the opposite.
Oh? Oh, that sucks.
Henrietta makes a strange gesture, as if turning a screwdriver.
Think of a coil spring. I can compress it, squeeze it down smaller, but the energy it contains increases. That's why we should move to the second phase. Are you listening to me? Or is there something else you want to discuss beforehand?
Well, the actual answer is not available, so let's just say that I am ready for further instructions.
Russo slaps the papers on the table enthusiastically.
Great. Our first task is to force the connection to Maelstrom. Then it will have nowhere to escape, and we'll have total control.
Okay.
Henrietta pulls a blurry picture of a device from a pile of papers.
This is a Maelstrom beacon. A research team from Carmine Heights has been working a long time on the problem of a direct link with Maelstrom. If they give us at least 3 of those devices, we'll be able to establish a true communication link between the emulator and Maelstrom.
Okay.
She makes a broad circle of her arms.
Look, this is the dome. We'll place one beacon in Magellan's parking lot, another at the highest point, the viewpoint at Nashville. And the third one should be taken to a very specific point close to Maelstrom, to avoid signal overlap.
Hold on. Those would be very close to each other.
Russo stares up at the ceiling.
Things are quite complicated with the third beacon. First, the installation point will be flooded with Maelstrom radiation. An unbearable level even for you. But you can endure it with a special implant you can get from the church. Second, we don't know how to get there. We no longer have up-to-date maps of the area. I'm afraid you'll have to interrogate a fop or two for directions.
She fingers the picture of the beacon thoughtfully.
Those things also wear out after contact with an anomaly. That's another problem you'll have to deal with.
Yeah, we did find an anomaly protector. There might be more.
Henrietta punches you lightly on the shoulder.
Brilliant, Einstein. We need 3 of them. So if you saw one in Picnic, look there first.
Okay.
As soon as the third beacon is installed, you'll return to the emulator and eliminate Maelstrom's radiation in the zones covered by the beacons. I need some additional equipment delivered to the third beacon. So, would you please procure a heavy-duty truck from the Phalanx and get Nakamura to fund the expedition? Only the new committee can afford these expenses. Phew, that's all. I am exhausted again.
Russo sits down and stretches out her legs, displaying bright orange socks.
Well, those are some cool socks you have there. Apparently we can't follow up on what does orange mean. Which is slightly upsetting. This woman, Sandra Malverde, was formerly sitting in confinement in the emulator lab, but now she's walking freely among the corridors of the research facility with a pile of some papers in her hand. She definitely looks much better than before. The silver looks absently in your direction. A barely noticeable ring shines around her iris, but her expression is placid. She puts a hand to her chest. Sandra, I'm doing my job. Let's examine the papers. You look more closely at the silver's papers. They are not real documents, but dummy drafts marked with different colored pens. Apparently, the scientists monitor the circulation of these papers around the building with the help of this color coding system. Oh. Oh, so they are... Oh. Oh no. She has brain damage and they are checking just how bad is it. What is she busy with? I'm doing my job. Malverde repeats with such a tone of voice as if not to her but someone else saying this same phrase a few seconds ago. Well, you do you. I'm feeling fine. Maelstrom is not here anymore. I have no headache. Malverde answers with an intonation of a diligent child. She demandingly extends a cupped hand. Can I have a piece of sugar? Sure. But I will require payment. There. Hold on. This is also a new face. Harry Daimler, one of the emulator test subjects who had been suffering in an isolation chamber without cigarettes, is now walking freely around the building. He's smoking a cigarette clamped between his teeth and an expression of perfect serenity. What is he doing? Daimler spreads his hands. Well, I'm getting by however I can. Maelstrom has retreated and they're not paying for tests anymore, so I got a side job with security here. Thank God I can get smokes all the time now. How does he feel? My head is very good. I don't know how to describe this feeling more precisely. Maelstrom hardly feels. It's out there, away, but now it's so hard, like a seed. Okay. Well, that's interesting. There was a third person, but I dread to think what they might be doing. Where does this take me? Here. They still offer coffee and exotic snacks. Can't say I'm interested.
Soon Junktown will be packed tight.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, see, Nashville observation deck is here. Nashville parking lot is here. These are right next to each other. And then they want the observation cam or something like that. Phalanx base. Cops camp. Experimental bunker. Oh, I was supposed to... Wait a minute. You know what? Now that I'm done playing politics, I actually have a little bit of freedom. I am expected to make contact with the Phalanx. I should get a truck from them. And I could swing by the abandoned film set while I do this. With a car, it shouldn't even be all that difficult to get it done quick in terms of passage of time. Oh, and I never did finish the Kaleidoscope project. Because I entered, but I didn't actually do what they wanted me to do there. Let's swing by and have a check of that. Especially now that I can just use the elevator. I think there's a PC somewhere in here. Wait, why am I down here? The fuck? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to use the elevator. Enter like a proper human being. And in this way... Okay, yep, this is what I wanted to do. Now... what I need next is to figure out... why... what am I missing that I was supposed to find here? There's a public use terminal. You approach the terminal to discover that the modem cable plug has been unplugged from the port. You shrug and plug it back in. The voltage in the complex is reduced and the computer takes a very long time to turn on. Immediately after the operating system loads, the bluish Kronos logo appears on the screen along with the words "Enter the password." Sure, I have a password. An open directory appears on the screen containing hundreds of files sorted by date. This is obviously the same data from the list left by the dead Kaleidoscope employee. Files are already ready to be sent. All you have to do is fulfill the researcher's request and send them to the addressee, but it's up to you. Your fingers freeze over the keyboard. Read notes. I feel... several text paragraphs are displayed on the screen. I feel utterly disgusting since yesterday. I throw up everyone from drinking water, although I bet that's my nerves because Olga's death took its toll on me. She was a brilliant scientist, person, friend, and she made the most delicious pancakes. Well, not exactly pancakes, they were very thin, but there isn't a special word for them in English. That's why Olga called them pancakes. That's not the point. I'm going to miss her as well as the others. Everything I've left right now is my work. In theory only, because there are neither test subjects nor assistants left in the compound. I'm going to devote all my remaining time for it. My work helps me distract my mind from pondering about my impending death, and to forget the pain, even for a while. Most importantly, I took the crystal out of the dismantled teleporter and tried to understand the cause of its radioactivity. But I discovered something different in the process. The crystal obviously glows and changes its structure after each teleportation. I noticed that every crystal new growth has absolutely identical repeated nature, while earlier knobs differ significantly. My suggestion is that the change of the form of the crystal is some kind of a record, a signature mark of the teleported individual. It's especially evident in the recent of the famous Silverado, a crystal with the unique geometry. It's a terrible shame that I never get to examine it up close. As for all further text, as also my calculations and decoding of crystal structures, I put it all into the annex, the experiments logs. Okay, what are those logs? It takes you several hours to study the data from the experiments. About 90% of it is already obsolete, but the other 10% is truly unique. The terminal screen shimmers, and then the machine suddenly shuts down. Oh, wait, did it break? Fuck, I broke the computer. And before I sent the data away. Quest updated, quest complete. Wait, what? What did I do? Having accessed the project documentation, you carefully studied it. Quest complete. Oh, fuck. Well, at least I'm done with this place. Even though I'm not exactly happy with the resolution. I probably could have actually sent the data away. Then again, with most of it being obsolete, there wouldn't be much merit to do so. Maybe the 10% that was worth something is now a perk that I got? I can check. No. 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 Nope. No. 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 Shit. No, my science knowledge didn't improve either. Shit. I'm sure it's fine. Did I scan everyone? I think I did. Yeah, it's okay. Does it need fixing? No. It's at full HP. There is a guy I can save, a companion potentially, at the abandoned film set. So let's head over there. Oh? A patrol car in new committee colors is parked by the side of the highway, and next to it are a couple of blacks in police uniforms. One of them gestures you to pull over. Okay. You stop the car and rest your hands at the top of the steering wheel. The approaching policeman shines a flashlight in your face for some reason, blinding you. Your eyes begin to water. Nice day we're having, he says in an odd, lifeless voice. Notice anything suspicious? Let's have a look at his partner. You turn to look back out the rear window. The second patrolman is behaving strangely. He's also holding a flashlight up against his eyes and looking directly into the lit bulb for some reason. You turn to the closer policeman who is still shining his flashlight in your face. Can you put the flashlight away? The patrolman ignores your request. Perhaps he simply didn't hear you. A disgustingly itchy hum is hanging in the air, growing louder and louder. You seem to be standing in a huge cloud of mosquitoes. Okay. You try to shift the patrolman's hand, so persistently pointing a light at your face, and find it unexpectedly hard and cold, as if you were touching a statue. A A strange feeling of numbness comes over you and remains for some time. When the strange sensation gradually subsides, you come to your senses and realize that all this time you've been squatting alongside your car, staring into one of the headlights. If there ever were patrolmen, they left long ago. Well, yeah, that's just living under the dome, honestly. Let's have a little camp before I move on. Oh, I have received a message from service request from Ryan. There we go. Greetings, employee. As you know, Carmine Heights has a science camp on the edge of the Maelstrom. After the death of the researchers, we set up several trackers there and register anomalous radiation. Unfortunately, due to the necroids occupying the camp, the success of the experiment is called into question. We would appreciate it if you could deal with them. Okay. That's interesting. Let's put Fox in bed for a while. How about until evening? There we go. She's no longer tired, neither am I. I should probably have a snack. I'll do it when I reach my destination. Where's the car? There it is. Oh, it's such an improvement to the quality of life, honestly. Being able to travel without exhausting yourself too much, or starving because of how long it takes, it's absolutely wonderful. Ah. Instant coffee, proper meal, a bit of water. Boom. Hopefully, nothing bad happens in the area. Locked, of course. Well, oh, I can't break this down, huh? Shit. Wait. Maybe I have a crowbar in the car. I can actually access the trunk. Tools. No crowbars. Shit. That's bad. I guess I could use the strength food that I bought. It's a little bit overkill because I don't need a meal this big. Or I can take the risk with the beer. Also, I should probably have a cookie. And a candy. I'll see if I can get anything done later. Maybe I'll level up while I'm here. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. Although, yeah, it's very unlikely. Why do they have to have it on cooldown? And it's such a long one too. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll have a peek into this area. The actual film set. Oh, Robo Kids. Maybe it's for the best that I didn't bring Yoko with me. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just take my loot first. Who knows? Some of this might be useful. And it is experience, which I do need currently. Why am I should not have any penalties, just bonuses. Yeah. I'm just not good enough. Well, damn. I should start carrying around a shiv with me, honestly. Because a shiv gives bonus to crime. And I'm starting to need that bonus. There are now actually containers that I cannot open without crime. I am just a little bit tired. Maybe I should go back to starting those earlier, when I still have the energy to actually run them. Can't do that, can't do that, can do this one. I really need to power up. Ugh, there's so many things that I need to improve. Oh look, anomalies. Thankfully you can just walk around them. And the box isn't locked very hard. Frost grenade. Nice. Well, about as nice as it can be. It's probably not going to be a life changer. At least not one. Hold on. There we go. I was saying I wouldn't level up in this map alone, but I already gained 1,000 experience just by opening the rocks. I don't like the idea of having to do combat here. Especially that the Robo Kids are rank 16, which is about where I am, but not where the girls are. They are leveling up, but it will take time before they catch up at all. At this point, Katarzyna will never catch up. What the fuck? Why would he explode immediately? I should probably just go up ahead. Thankfully, Katarzyna can fix this. So long as she herself isn't killed. Let's use the glove, because I don't think I want her in melee range right now. 22 heat damage, fatigue, but reduces evasion and ignites. Also reduces energy resistance. Bonus to critical hit chance. Hits all targets in cone. Oh! Oh, and it's a big cone. Let's just do some shooting. She's not amazing at it, but it's safer than going for melee right now. More children. Wait, where is it going? Please don't explode. Of course it would explode. Well, at least it... Ah, wait, of course. When they go down, the reputation diminishes. I can pick them back up, but the thing that bothers me is the reputation hit. Fucking garbage. Stupid robo child. She can't fix Fox right now, so she might as well fix herself. Oh yeah, I can score crits from behind. Yeah, sure, might as well. Oh, and it worked twice. Cool. She can't finish the job, sadly. Okay, that's done. Now to fix the fox. That's incredibly annoying, honestly. Oh, and she needs to have items assigned. Let's just assign the standard set. And a defib, because I have those. There we go. She might need to use it at some point. Loot the kids, loot the kids. Mostly for parts, sadly. They didn't have anything that didn't explode when they died. I can already tell that my reputation will not be good. Yeah. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, that one fight ruined basically all the progress I made with Fox. Hold on. I know this is bad, but I cannot afford this. This is more devastating than actually missing out on resources and whatnot. I have to figure out a way to prevent those deaths. Preferably by maybe dying myself. They should not be upset if I'm the one that falls down. Huh, better loot this time. Maybe I should save scum for that reason too. Just save before each container and open it. Reload until it gets the best possible shit. Let's go grab that container too. Should be grenades again, but doesn't have to be. Unlike most games of its kind, this one actually fully randomizes the loot. Mostly because you won't miss out on anything by them randomizing stuff. There is no unique weapons other than the ones that companions get for themselves, which you can't use anyway. And if you find something in any quality, you can just upgrade it as you go along. So there really isn't a reason to have predetermined anything. Some things probably still are, but not that I remember. I think only the quest significant containers are not randomized. Because obviously you will need quest loot for completing quests. Okay. We are near the combat area. I shall now use my foods. Hello, Alex Raven. I will, in the interest of fairness, remind you the same way I did other lurkers. I have an alert for it, although sadly I cannot trigger it again because even as the room owner I am subject to the limitations. There is a radar ping you can use if you want to let me know you're here without actually being active. He will explode. No, he didn't explode. Great. What does that give me? I can walk behind him. I can stab him in the back. He is weakened. Do I want Fox to approach? She will explode and die if she does. Fuck. Okay, so maybe that doesn't work. She really can't. Yeah. I'll just set her to guard. Freeze the kid in place so it cannot approach the girls, and pray. He did not explode. This is very suspicious. Lodging disc, sure. Oh, no chance of hitting. Well, fuck that. I'll just stab him a few times. There we go.
Attention.
Almost
Attention.
3,000 experience for killing a robo-child. Please don't take. Fuck. Hold on. We all lived. And we also discovered a secret. No! I wanted to open this. Okay, she's a sports girl. She won't explode. She has a weapon. This is fine. I'm going to assume that you asked if it's viable. Yes, but it takes some effort. And some enemies will be immune to certain damage types. Robo kids are actually quite vulnerable to psychic damage because they don't have a mind with which to resist psychic influence, and it is psychokinetic damage, not psycho-mental, right? There is a glove for every type of damage you can deal. Wait, no, not for every type. In fact, we can check what types are available because they have skills that you unlock. There is a kinetic glove, which basically means you apply physical force to something with your brain. Mostly these focus around utility, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. This one lets you move stuff and explode people's heads. You can fatigue someone and then instantly kill them. That's technically damage. It's definitely going to damage their heads. Electric gloves let you teleport. They let you donate action points to allies. They let you break robots. If you have an electric glove, you can actually viably fight robots with raw damage. There's a cryo glove, which freezes stuff. Again, crowd control, this time by disabling their ability to move and act. And pyro gloves, which set things on fire. These are the AoE gloves. if you have the right type of glove and if you have sufficient brain power, you can actually do decent damage with those. It's just that Fox is meant to be a stabby person, not necessarily a brainy person. She hails from the Fops, as far as I remember, which means she's a little bit crazy. And yeah, that's about it. She doesn't offer much more than being crazy, realistically. But yes, if you have the right kind of glove, you can actually be a proper DPS with them. It's just that they are, in general, more suited towards utility. They will apply a status for you to exploit with another weapon or another character. For real DPS weapons, you want something melee or something from the heavy weapons category. Light weapons are also okay, but yeah. Yes. Cyclops are mostly about cooperation. But keep in mind, you don't actually need to cooperate with others. You can equip 2 weapons and switch between them for free. So it's just a matter of having weapons that synergize well. What was I? Oh yeah, Energon and a defib. There we go. Let's have Katarzyna patch herself up. Let's have Fox patch herself up. Ah, shit. Hold on. I think Katarzyna can do it. $64. 62. And I do 70. Huh. Apparently I'm a better medic than Katarzyna. I don't really know what this is based on. It should be on well, yeah, it should be on medical. There is medical, right? Yeah, medicine. I only know basics. Ah, you're right. She knows medicine better, but that doesn't really mean that she will be able to apply it. There might be some other stat that she's weak in. It's also a shame I can't put her to use crafting stuff. Anyway, after the successful combat, we should probably save the game. Another briefcase. Nothing interesting. Some anomalies. Do they guard loot? No, not really. Ah, but they do block off passage to the next section of the map. Well, I say block off, but you can clearly sneak by. I'll finish exploring this area. Oh, and there is good reason to do so. Yeah, don't stop me. I can disarm this. Just let me get past the fucking anomaly. There is literally no trap in the game that I know of that I cannot disarm with my current skills. There we go. Please be something nice. Well, it does make grenades, so it's nice enough. I should be using those more, but there wasn't an encounter against a group of weaklings so far. Actually, I think this was the first combat of the day. Right? Most of the combat so far was on the debate stage. Political discourse. Weird. It doesn't feel like I wasn't doing combat, but I actually wasn't. Okay, can we sneak by? Can all of us sneak by? She's taking the long way around, but she managed to sneak by. Tire tracks imprinted on clay soil lead towards the gorge. Oh, and there's an old box here. I need to take this. This isn't dangerous. Yeah, I can just walk by. Okay, this one would set me on fire if it didn't fail for some reason. Oh, I resisted because I have a very high chance to resist fire. Well, let's flip the coin again. I have once again resisted fire. Benefit of this servo shell, I'm going to assume. They really could have made the default action to be disarm, not look at. This one is even hardly worth disarming. You can tell exactly how strong a landmine is by the number of dots on the front panel. Weak ones have a single one, and then the number grows. They will sadly interrupt me at every step. Although this is good experience, as far as progression goes. Not quite as amazing as combat, of course, but still, it adds up. Oh, come on. Just let me disarm them. Ah, see? There we go. This one is a little bit stronger. It takes a little bit more effort to disarm. Oh, and we have a free dot one here. This one takes 65 skill to disarm. It's obviously still below my skill, but the pattern holds that more dots means more difficult trap. Yes, I will disarm all of them. Maybe I'd skip them if it wasn't my specialization. Maybe if there was one that I couldn't disarm, I'd let it be and just walk around. No, there isn't anything good, just a crashed car. Although I suppose there might be something good in the car, but Yeah. Oh. Cheerful Jack. I think that's my rescue target. I guess he counts as something good? I'm pretty sure they just put it here so you can flex your disarming skills. Wait, what if he's the one that put them there? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh, that one was 100 experience. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Booby-trapped car. I can't even disarm it. That sucks. Oh. Oh, there's an alternate passage up there. Ah, well, that would have let me skip them landmines if I wasn't in the servo shell. Let's have a chat with Cheerful Jack.
Some dark-skinned guy in a worn-off jumpsuit waves at you with an empty bottle.
Hey, watch your step. This place is rigged with explosives.
He goes down the hill with a sassy lope.
Security measures, in case those hyenas come back to the set.
Suddenly, the stranger freezes with the bottle near his mouth.
Oh shit, hyenas. They smelled you for sure.
As if in support of his words, multitudinous howls sound from the canyon that is spread behind your back.
Hey look, it's Duggos. Yep, those look like hyenas. I don't recall fighting those before. How much juice do I have in this thing? Not much. I guess I'll just go and protect Jack. I can move for 7. And then defend. Oh, wait, they are very fast. Let's hope they don't reach Fox. Oh, I have control over Jack? Well, that's nice. Mr. Hammer. It's a rock hammer, the most common variety. Cheerful Jack took it out of his trailer before heading out on a journey with you. Movement speed +6. The user is drunk. Oh, now I understand why there is support for 4 characters in the party. You might have to actually escort someone, or they join temporarily, under your direct control. I wouldn't mind this being a permanent deal. What does he do? Melee weapons and contraptions, so he was copying me. That piece of shit. Oh, and he knows tech too. What the fuck? He is literally copying me. Wait, no. Yeah, this is Cheerful Jack. I didn't accidentally pick myself. That fuck. How dares he? Let's have him wait. We'll see what the hyenas do. Oh, the psychic one called for help. Fuck.
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
It is rigged, he says. Rigged for what? Can I shoot it? No. Doesn't look like it. Let's freeze this one so that it can't fight.
Don't get too close to the
Here.
close to the car. It's rigged.
Oh. Yeah, just hit him. And Cheerful Jack. What would he want to do? I guess I can put him here.
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
Can you please fucking shut up? I guess I'll hit this thing and then take a step back so this one cannot fight. I think they want him to show off his big brain with this explosive car. Can't say I really appreciate it. Also, I'm starting to miss Katarzyna having 9 AP to work with. Because that was nice when it was still true. Wait, I can stun it, right? Yeah. There we go. Sure, desperate attack. Boom.
Away
Do
from the
nothing.
car. It's dangerous. Do
These
you want to kill
sorcerers
me?
smell like
Go
maelstrom.
ahead.
Actually, what kind of status? Mass hallucination. Eh. Oh. Right. Ammo. Shit. Okay, Jack. How do I activate the rigged car? Target weak spot. Boom. Did it work? No.
Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's dangerous, but how do you use it?
We
I don't
should
wanna
be
die,
wary of
please.
these sorcerers.
If I am not supposed to approach the car, then I suppose I should retreat? Oh, that works. Sure, might as well. Katarzyna cannot reach that, but she can retreat a little bit. Hold on. It's starting to get dark and cold, so I need to lock the window. Be right back. There we go. A minute or so from now, I should stop freezing my ass off.
The person who taught you to fight should burn with chain. Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
I swear to God, if he says this one more time, I'll move him next to the car. Hold on. I think here, somewhere. I wish there was a preview of line of sight, but yeah.
It reeks of sorcery.
Oh, this is bad. Hold on. She needs to heal.
Ow!
I should probably also heal Jack. Well, fuck. It'll have to wait.
Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
You don't say. This looks like a good opportunity to throw a grenade. Oh, Jack might die. And Katarzyna is up there instead of where she could heal someone. I'm also apparently stunned in a way that prevents me from taking turns at all. That's unusual. Shit. Oh no, Jack is dead. And for some reason, I am skipping another turn, apparently. No, I can finally actually do stuff. Okay, let's go next to Jack so I can fix him next turn. But for now... do I... It would hit Fox, sadly. Oh, speaking of Fox. Ah, fuck. Reputation changed due to... Yeah. I really can't... Normally I'd let it slide, but I actually care about my reputation with Fox. And they decided to go for the literally dumbest bullshit they could go with for relationship tracking, which is just combat performance. Oh, and all those landmines are defused. Well, they are back. I really wish that otherwise good games would not do stupid shit like combat performance affecting relationships. It's just stupid garbage that makes you save scum, which should not be the default approach to gameplay. You should not want to save scum shit. Your actions should have consequences that are interesting to deal with, not annoying to deal with. Because you can fix relationships with your companions just by doing random encounters until they are happy by leveling up with you. And regrettably, instead of going for the smart thing, they went for the dumb one. The stupid, pointless grind of do shit. Any shit will do. Do I want to go here? Oh yes, yes I do. Well, at least it's something I didn't do previously, so fresh content. Sadly, this is actual junk and not anything interesting. And it takes 15 minutes to dig up. Oh? Perhaps there's another one? No, that would have been too beautiful. But this stuff I didn't do before. And I'm now starting to see why defusing all those explosives might be a bad idea. Because if I defuse them, the hyenas won't walk into them. Okay. Yeah, let's make it 6 seconds. And let's fuck off before that ends. Boom. That was probably the first and only time I actually use a time bomb. Oh, and it was well worth doing. A grenade pistol. Level appropriate too. Very nice. Oh. Suicidal attack. Which is launch explosive within range of yourself. A normal shot, which is launch explosives just outside of range to hit yourself. Oh, this thing has absolutely... Yes, it is a heavy weapon. It does very small amount of heat damage, but I'm going to say it probably does a lot more. Because it hits in an AoE. Nope, it's going to be shit. It's a flare gun. It's a very fancy flare gun, but it is a flare gun. Ah, wait. I am supposed to go up here. Oh no. Fox got herself shocked.
Jesus, it burns. Oh dear, it hurts so much. Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh dear, it hurts so much. Oh,
right.
Jesus, it burns. Oh dear, it hurts so much.
Repeat it 4 more times, please. Yeah, this I can absolutely defuse. This does not stand on the way that the hyenas would move from. Oh. And go. I'll skip the defusing this time. Ah, right. Shit. This is why I was defusing shit. Because I can't actually get through here with the servo shell. And I'm still a long way away from being able to jetpack with one. Although maybe I can skip at least a few of them if I approach from here. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. That's one person safely through. That's 2. And now what does the fox say? There we go. Everyone got through safely. You know what? I'm tempted to just try it out. I don't care if it's garbage, which it probably is, considering the low damage value. I just want to have a look. Ooh. A secret box with an acid grenade. Another secret box. There's some nice shit in here. Ooh, a second disc thrower. If Yoko was still with me, probably appreciate being able to use the same weapon as her senpai. Ah, well, such is life. Okay, let's quick save and hopefully this time not die to hyenas.
Some dark-skinned guy in a worn-out... He goes suddenly, as if in...
And they are now activating this shit and dying to it. Instead of me dying.
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
Yes, it's rigged. How do I make it explode?
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
Okay. Oh, right. It has absolutely no range. Guess I can walk up a little bit. It is somewhat silly that I can throw grenades further. And I don't have to reload grenades, more importantly. They just work. Can move for 4.
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
And then use this. Boom. AoE. He can jump. Well, he could jump if he knew how. Let's just put him where he was previously.
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
I'm sure this will not end in a disaster.
Sorcery! Fops! Sorcery!
Brain puppy. This one has to die especially hard. I wish I could move the others first. Can I delay initiative? No. Fuck. No, but I can hit those without hitting him. Is this the best grenade I can throw at them? They do not like fire, so I should throw a firebomb at them. Do I have any? Should. Where would they be stored? There we go. Molotov. Throwing. It has a smaller radius, so it cannot hit them all without hitting him as well. Shit. Well... Okay. It should burn to death next turn, or something like that. And he probably can throw a grenade. Let's make it be the homemade one. He needs 5 AP to do so, so he can run away for 4. And boom. This is probably the only game in which I actually like throwing grenades.
It's dangerous.
Oh, I did level up. Well, considering the amount of enemies in this zone and the quality of them.
Sorcery! Fops sorcery!
Right. Maybe retreat for us at a safe distance. There we go. How do I get rid of this? Probably can't. Which is very unfortunate. More hyenas walking into landmines. No, these are perfectly healthy. Shit. It's actually bad. How about I do that level up? I want to get 60 science. Boom. There we go. That helps me open up the boxes that I couldn't before. And I would like to... eventually boost my piloting to 90. Because 90 gets me a lot of benefits for the servo shell, especially relevant benefits because it's bonus hand-to-hand and melee skill. So yeah, 10 points here. Done. I can now do high-tech modifications. I can now break locks more effectively. I gained additional learnability, which makes me insanely learnable. And some high-tech weapon skill, which I suppose it's okay. I don't really use those. At least not myself.
Be wary of these sorcerers.
Don't get too close to the car. It's rigged.
Did he not heal himself? He keeps saying the car is dangerous, but I don't see any reason why it would be.
This glow is so strange.
Oh shit, I'm about to die. I'll need to fix myself up.
Dangerous.
No, I won't need to fix myself up. Katarzyna can do it for me. Boom. All done. She is great. How would I... I suppose I can just make it explode myself. I'll start with a humble grenade. Ah, shit. I could have used my special ability. I'll remember next time. Yeah, Jack can just wait for now, I suppose. They are very reluctant to actually stand next to the car. I'll move back and throw a grenade, I suppose. Let's see if it actually detonates it. Hopefully it won't kill Fox. She's standing a little bit close. Nope, the car does not explode. I wish I knew how to make it explode. Well, since it's not exploding... Yep, that gets them all. Nice. Oh, she needs a bit of a brain juice. There we go. Funny that you can keep firing. Actual fire, that is. And it won't unfreeze them. Home run. It can't move. It has to move when it next gets a turn. Mitigating damage.
Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
Oh shit.
Sorcerers.
Should have killed that one to mitigate damage. Frostbite guaranteed to be immobilized. Resistance decreased. Yeah, sure. Go. Not sure what Frostbite does, but okay.
Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
Don't see how. And saying it is doesn't really make it. Can I teleport to the brain puppy? Yes, I can. It'll cause some fatigue, but it beats letting it just sigh me to death.
Sorcery.
I think I'd rather it bite me. At least with bites I can deal.
Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
Shit. He will need Katarzyna to heal him. Can she even do that? Yes. Yes, she can. No, she cannot do it this turn. She can set herself up. She will have to wait until the next one. No! Ah, fuck. Ah, I forgot I have two knife users now.
So sorry.
And I didn't check which one is the one active. Oh? Why is it escaping? Ah, because there's another wave. Oh, and those are robots with a gun. Cyborg. A police hyena? Why the fuck would that happen to be here? The hell is this fight? Shit.
This glow is so strange.
Ooh, critical damage. Yeah, sure, one more shot. She can fix her positioning next turn.
Get away from the car. It's dangerous.
Oh god. Oh no, 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 no. They actually are accurate with their shots.
This glow is so strange.
Damn it!
Who the hell? Fuck. Reputation changed. You know what? I'll do this fight some other time. Ah, this is such a pain. Maybe if I could place my own traps, it would have been a little bit easier. But I think I'm done for today. My patience for this encounter has run out. I have a save just before it, so if we return, I think next week, because I want to do Asterigos tomorrow again. When we return to this, I'll just do this thing at the start and hopefully finish it in one go. Anyway, to those of you who joined me, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VOD, thank you as well. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.